Bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. Another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. Now here's Brunson. And he makes it on the layup.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Morant looking for an opening. On the take. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Bain against DiVincenzo. To the inside. DiVincenzo with the steal. Down low. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Jackson finds Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 5 points.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Randle a screen on Smart. Up top Randle. Pass to Anunoby. Fires from the corner. And it's New York with another.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And here's Morant outside. And again. And it's Memphis with a three.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Now here's Anunoby. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Bain with a screen on Anunoby. And again, it's Ja Morant. 10 points for him.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Bain. Left side Morant. There's the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Randle a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Randle with the jam.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 14.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Smart against Brunson. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Smart. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
DiVincenzo finds Achua. Outside Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Smart. Here's the teardrop, and that one's good for Brunson.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Smart. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Now here's DiVincenzo. It's a tie game in Memphis. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Bain, the pass to Smart. Morant against Anunoby. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Jackson down low. Achua defending. Achua with some nice D. The Knicks with the lead. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Bain. Back to Morant. To the middle. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Now here's Randall. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Brunson passes to Randall. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
And he makes the first.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Pass to Achua. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Clark grabs the board. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. The crossover. Morant flashes his vertical there.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Randall finds Brunson. Back to Randall. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. checked in for Memphis. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Rose against DiVincenzo. Clark left side. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
New York trailing. Brunson looks it over. Randall a screen on Smart. To the paint. And it's Randall with the jam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Knicks. Clock at 6. Smart passes to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Back to Hart. Randall a screen on Rose. Hart passes to Randall. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
You like how Randall plays with authority. He doesn't let things like contact slow him down.
Inside, here's Smart. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Fires in the triple. Jackson's got himself on the board with a 3 there. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hard against Rose. To the inside, Payne, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Josh Hart, second personal foul, 13 foul.
Randall outside, over Clark. And no good, trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Josh Hart. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McBride in at the point.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Rose outside, down low. Here's Jackson, and he banks in the layup. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Picked by Bogdanovic. McBride passes to Bogdanovic. A nice shot by McBride.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovic? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
Jackson, the pass to Bane. Kicks it out to Smart. Jackson, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 14. And it's Memphis with another.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
Going inside. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Hart, defended by Smart. Hartenstein a screen. Shot's good by Hart.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Rose. Here's Bain. Back to Rose. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Rose with the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And the level of creativity that Rose has, I mean, just showing it all off in the pick and roll.
Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Out to DiVincenzo. Hartenstein a screen. Another shot. Another one falls for New York.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Memphis leading. Jackson outside. The 3 is up. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Jackson's got 6 points.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo, and it's New York with another. And the Grizzlies call time here. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Bain, and it's Ja Morant in for Rose. To the paint. Outside for Morant. Ja steps on the gas, and then Morant with the dunk.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Got a piece of it. A minute 4 left in the third. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Randall finds Achua. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Achua with a screen on Jackson. McBride passes to Achua. To the middle. Hart with it. Williams defending. Shot clock at 3. Shot's good by Hart.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Timeout call, Memphis. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Williams from long range. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Luke Kennard, Jackson out there with Brandon Clark, and it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kennard. Trains the triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Outside Anunoby. Randall against Jackson. Anunoby a screen on Jackson. Achua passes to Anunoby. Fires for 3. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Marcus Smart comes in for Williams. Bain, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Kennard.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Achua with a screen on Morant. Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Morant. And Anunoby pulls it down.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
From downtown, basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now Morant. Inside. Here's Bain. And he converts the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Anunoby against Morant. Here's Smart. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And here are the Knicks now. Here's Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson, because he'll get these calls.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Morant. And he can't jam it through. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 1-point game. Randall outside. Brunson a screen on Jackson. Randall the pass to Brunson. To take the lead. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
And the basket by Bain.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Randall a screen on Morant. Anunoby passes to Randall. To Anunoby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Moran. To the inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And normally you want to foul a big here. Not when it's Randall, though. A great foul shooter.
And Randall drops them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Down low is Bain. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
Making them when it matters most. Those trips to the line can build some confidence.
Jackson outside. Randall pulls down the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Anunoby against Moran. Anunoby passes to Brunson. It falls!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense. That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that hit factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Hart finds Brunson. To the paint.
Yes! You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Timeout call. Memphis. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with the 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
ready. These are teams, as you know, that will go deep into their benches.
Well, particularly in the regular season, it's great for coaches, right? It allows them to play a variety of matchups, mix and match a little bit. The other thing keeps the locker room happy.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got P.J. Tucker, Harden out there with George. Then there's Powell, and it's Leonard in at the 5 down low. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
George passes to Leonard. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Outside, Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kevin?
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
George, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Bogdanovich wide open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
Bogdanovich against George. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard on the wing. Can they get it? That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And here's Harden for 3. It's rebounded by New York.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
DiVincenzo, rebounded by Tucker.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
In the corner, Harden launches it. Traps in the tray. Harden's got 5.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a 3. That's money.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Outside, Bogdanovich. Anunoby with the screen for Bogdanovich. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And the jam by Harden.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense had no chance.
DiVincenzo passes to Anunoby.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Okay, James Harden showing you, I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden dishes to Tucker. Tucker a screen. 5 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's George. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To DiVincenzo. Driving inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
At the line, 2 shots.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Now Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Well, that's a great contest from the lengthy Bogdanovich. Not just an offensive force. This guy...
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Knicks. They lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Julius Randle. OG Anunoby is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut back down to 3 points with the bucket from James Harden. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for New York. Randall with a screen for Bogdanovich. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, Bogdanovich able to make that jump shot look nice and easy. What gorgeous form.
From deep, George. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson surveying the D. Plays it up off the glass. Brunson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And the Clippers call time here. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. They need this. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Brunson finds DiVincenzo. To the middle, stolen by George. 4-on-3 break. And here's Leonard from 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jalen Brunson. And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue doors to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
Hard, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And they're moving it up. Leonard, the pass to George. Back to Leonard. Some solid defense from Hart.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A nice shot by Tucker.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. And Bogdanovich out top the key. Passes it to Anunoby. Let's go. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's a 10-point Knicks lead.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Here's Brunson, and he lays it straight in. Brunson's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
George finds Powell to the inside. Leonard the pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. George with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Now the pass to Powell. George has a two-pointer, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Knicks leading by 10. Brunson with it. He's got 16. Good. Brunson's got 18 points.
Yeah, I simply say that Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
A three from Leonard. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He put together quite a quarter. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. PJ Tucker is out there with Powell, and it's Leonard in at the center position.
How about the timing? The rejection by Julius Randle. Read that one beautifully.
He's got free throw attack. That's number 4 and 5 here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
At the line. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. James Harden, he's checked in for Paul George. Leonard against Brunson. Pass to Hart. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Here's Hart, and the shot goes down. Hart's got the lead up to 14 now for New York.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Brunson, and he drives in. Yep, it counts. Brunson's got 22.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
And Harden with the stuff.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And the shot goes in. Anunoby's got 8.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Clippers trail by 14. Here's Harden driving in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Powell kicks to Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. From deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hurts is checked in. Here's Brunson. Count the basket. 26 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
There's the pick. And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. Clock at 2. Harden, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They've led by as many as 14 points. He gets it in there. And the Knicks lead by 12.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And the lead is down inside single digits. Harden's got 32 points.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Out to Brunson. Back to Burks. Jacks up a 3. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. It's Harden with the drive. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brunson against Leonard. And here's Brunson. Here's Randall. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Randall's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
And the Clippers call time here.
Get last time on the court is your squad. Substitution on the court.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Knicks. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Hart. Achua is out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. George passes to Harden. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And it's Hart penetrating. Good on the shot. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
And George with the stuff.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Hart finds Bogdanovich. Pass to Anunoby. They get it again. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. A special move before the shot. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Well, that's Bogdanovich making great use of the pick and roll. Fantastic at exploiting whatever the defense delivers to him.
Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Anunoby. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And the Clippers call time here. And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Well, Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Randall's checked in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Josh Hart. The Clippers also changing it up. Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Amir Coffey. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, who talked with the team. They said to the team, I know you guys are tired, but let's end this game strong. Let's get the win. Big last stretch here, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
George looking over the floor. There's the drive, and George with the stuff.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Brunson draws the double. And Anunoby slams it in.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And George gets it to go.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
And Bogdanovich kicks to DiVincenzo. Brunson with a clean look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 33.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Clippers trail by 8. Left side, George. George sets a screen for Harden. 6 to shoot, and the jam by Harden.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. Comes in the pass to Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Inside, Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Leonard. DiVincenzo with the screen on Leonard. Yes, that goes in. Brunson's got 35.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Harden kicks to Leonard. DiVincenzo against Harden. Back to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for L.A. on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. Now here's Harden. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
James with the ball. Takes the 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's George. Rejected by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Stolen by Russell. James with the ball. Guarded now by George. It's good. James has got 5 now.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. 6-point game. Tice sets a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet, too.
And he makes all 3.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. James deciding where to go with it. No good from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Russell against George. Russell, the pass to James. And there's the drive. That shot's good. Russell making the play. He has 7.
That's really how LeBron prefers to finish, at full speed, driving hard and dictating the pace and keeping pressure on the defense.
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. And here's James. He's got 7. Outside Reddish. Driving to the basket. Outside Davis. Can't connect from short range.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
George, a screen on Reddish. George outside. Sends it home from 3-point land. George has got 6.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Now, here is James. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
It's a big part of George's game, the 3-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
George against Russell. Outside for Davis. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Russell. George finds Tice. George with it. Picked up by James. 6 on the shot clock. George has the open look. And again, it's the Clippers. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 4. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. He has 6.
Well, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Now here's George. 11 points in the game. Up and in on the layup.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Crosses over and slam dunk by James.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
George against James. George passes to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early. Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
George feels it out a bit. Over Hachimura. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at center. Harden finds George. Tice, a screen on James. He shoots it. George, no good. The Lakers trail. Outside Russell. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Here's Reeves.
Austin Reeves.
That one's good. This game is all even.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
James against George. Takes it inside. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebounding.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounding.
Now here's George. He's got 13. Clock at 6. And it's Harden penetrating. Good on the bucket.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Here's Reeves. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. And he dunks it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
George's shot is off. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Harden, the pass to George. He takes it in. And George with the jam.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
The Lakers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Down low. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Reeves, and the layup is good off the glass. Reeves has got 9 points now in the quarter, and so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers, trailing by 2. George, a screen on Reddish. Pass to George. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Reeves with the drive. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so often, he's the ball handler in screen and roll, but on that play, George sets a great pick and finishes with confidence.
Here's Reeves, and there's the slam dunk. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the
previous foul on for 1.
So the foul call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
55 seconds left in the first half. Harden against Reddish. The 3. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 11.
No 3 is really a bad 3 when Harden shoots it.
The Lakers call timeout. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. And the Lakers making a change here. The Lakers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Russell against Harden. Here's James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Leonard with a screen on Russell. Harden with it. Hachimura covering. And the dunk by Leonard.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Hachimura sets a screen. Here's Russell into the lane. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8 points now.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Leonard with a screen on James. Back to Harden. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet.
The previous play is under.
Take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead, leading by a point. And we'll return shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Russell. Davis with a screen on Harden. Up top, Davis. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Leonard in transition.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Russell to pass to Davis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Knocked loose. And stolen by Leonard.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Tucker with a screen on Hachimura. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. The Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Leonard looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Tice.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Russell against Westbrook. Here's Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Daniel Tice.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Reddish is checked in for Prince.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Clippers in the lead. They set a pick out to the right wing. James against George. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
That's a great move right there. But really, you just expect those kind of plays from him now.
Leonard passes to George. Lets it fly. No good, a bit long that time. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. It's stolen by Leonard. George outside. Oh, and the dunk by George.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And he drives in. And George with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Leonard passes to Tice. Back to Leonard. Tice sets a screen. Leonard finds Tice. Now Leonard. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Rebound by the Lakers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Russell against Westbrook. Russell up top. Give him 8 points now. And Reddish gets it to go. And now it's just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Outside Tucker. Beyond the arc. Right wing. Pass to George. Leonard, left side. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. James against George. Hachimura sets a screen. The three from Russell. And another three for the Lakers.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at The Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Leonard passes to George. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard outside. No good on the buzzer beater. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so in the game for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Davis, then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Russell in at the 1 spot.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
George for 3, gets the 3 to fall. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Now here's Russell. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Tucker with a screen on Prince. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Now here's Harden. Tucker with a screen. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Unloads. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will work close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 1. Reeves, the pass to Reddish. James, a screen on George. Inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And so it's the Lakers with it. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. To the inside, Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Reeves, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
And it's blocked by Davis. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Reddish. And he throws it down with one hand.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Hachimura. Pass to Harden. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And finished off by Tice.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Reeves. Outside Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Russell's checked in for the Lakers.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Tucker. There's Tice with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
James against Leonard. Russell deciding where to go with it. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Harden pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Harden. Puts up a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Now here's Russell. Davis down low. George defending. Rebound by the Clippers.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Harden. George a screen on Reddish. Harden the pass to George. Outside for Harden to take the lead. It's hauled in by Reddish.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
James against Leonard. Outside Reddish. Back to James. LeBron on the go. Yes!
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's gonna be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. And even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
Off on that one.
Teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Banchero finds Isaac, and there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. From the arc. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Right side, Russell. Davis in the corner. Outside, James. There's the pass to Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Tough to keep Anthony Davis off the glass. His length is definitely elite.
Banchero has screen on Russell. Anthony drives in. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And finished off by Banchero.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Russell kicks to Hachimura. Back to Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Over Suggs. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles. One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish, for a wing, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
Anthony can't hit. Lakers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Reddish kicks to Russell. LeBron with a screen on Anthony. And it's Russell missing. The Magic trail by 4. Anthony with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Russell looking around. Bangs home the trifecta. Russell's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Anthony against Russell. And Davis sends it back.
Putting that 7'6" wingspan to use, AD continues to climb the all-time blocks list.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 5. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for L.A. Now the dish to LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
LeBron taking over on the offensive end, getting into the teeth of the defense and making a spectacular play.
Wagner outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Now here is Davis, and again it's the Lakers.
Letting his mechanics do all the work. AD trusts his shot to get it done.
And for his size and speed when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
Coming into the floor.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Suggs dishes to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Nifty move. And Wagner lays it in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Isaac against James. Here's Reddish. From down in the low post, it goes. Reddish has got 7 points in the game.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was...
The previous play is under review.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
The two Lakers starters on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. And good that time. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Alden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing.
Oh, LeBron does it again!
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Suggs passes to Banchero. Now, here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. That one falls. Banchero's got 7.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
James in the post. Isaac on him, and he converts the layup.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Davis. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's Davis with the drive. Pass to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Reeves, and finished off by Davis.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
Anthony looking it over, kicks it to Banchero. Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs in the corner, down to 5 on the shot clock, and the basket is good. Suggs has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
From range, LeBron is good.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Now here's Anthony. Passes to Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 8th assist in the game. Davis sets a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
This is what you love about AD. Combines the skill with the great physical attributes. Excellent pump fake.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Wagner passes to Anthony. He kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Here's Reeves. Fires for 3. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
And there's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Reeves has got 4 this quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Let's make some noise.
Here's Houston. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. Trailing by 2, so on the floor for Orlando. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Pass to Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got 10.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Russell passes to Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Man, forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Fultz kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The pass to Hachimura. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis trying to think, and Davis throws it down.
It's clear Anthony Davis has confidence in his driving ability. Guard-like quickness toward the rim.
Banchero, that's good.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Second team foul. Magic substitution.
Banchero against Davis. There's the triple. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Reddish. Here's Hachimura. No good from outside. Magic leading by 4. Passes it to Banchero. But Trey. That shot missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And he commits the intentional foul. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Second team foul. Now we give a lineup for your Lakers. Number 12, Taurean Prince.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Anthony's subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
The Laker girls, let's make some.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And that's an intentional foul. The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
And so Russell hits them both. For Orlando, they've gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. For Orlando, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Lakers trail by 5. Russell inside. He's got 10. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 12 in the game. Outside Anthony. Banchero against Davis. Pass to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Takes the three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
80, one of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And the Magic making a change here as well. Isaac's checked in.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Feeds it to Banchero. And they go to the intentional foul. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paulo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Love it, love it.
Oh, boy, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Anthony, the pass to Houston. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. He has 5.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Reeves gets the bucket. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis and get away from the sloppy fouls.
And here's Anthony for 3. Not going to go that time. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Drives to the hoop to take the lead. Reddish's shot is good.
Beautiful take from Cam, absorbing the contact and muscling through it.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. The pass to Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. And the Magic lead by 1.
What a time for him to step up. Big 3 right there.
That's what you have to do. Clutch. Oh, yes. You want the highest percentage look. LeBron at the rim. That'll do it.
Banchero finds Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Russell. Back to Banchero. Isaac passes to Banchero. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Carroll with the screen. The three from Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Davis sets a screen. Russell passes to Davis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed.
Anthony Davis. One shot.
Get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can feel sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Hachimura with a screen on Harris. Also inside, guarded by Harris. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And Carroll was screened for Anthony. There's the three. Drills the three-pointer. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
2 points. That one goes. And the Magic lead by 1. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
James finds Russell. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Russell's got 13 points here in the second half alone. There's Wagner with the three.
Over LeBron. No. Going to have to try something different next time.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
Anthony drives in. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Here's Davis, and again it's the Lakers.
They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
Anthony drives in, and they pick up 2.
Right to the rim. Aggressive approach when it matters most.
Coming down the stretch, you know this. You want to go to something that's bankable. That's as good as it gets.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Out to Russell. For the 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Hachimura against Wagner. Going inside. Money!
Big-time basket. basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Out to Russell. Inside. Reddish. Yes!
Big-time shot from Cam. This will do wonders for his confidence.
And here's Harris from the arc. Gets the three to fall.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. LeBron outside. This one for three. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Down low, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that ties the game up.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Anthony against Russell. And here is Anthony. To the middle. Here's Isaac. Gets the game!
RJ, this league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the three. Now here's Anthony. Isaac with a screen on Morant. Here's Anthony. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Morant. Outside Bane. And stolen by Anthony. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Smart grabs a miss.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Jackson with room to fire. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Here's Anthony. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Clark with the screen. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Magic on D. Hits a three-point game. And Morant gets it to go.
Oh, Morant sinks the answer with authority. He's feeling the competitive fire after that last tray.
Suggs, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Clark, the pass to Morant. Right side Bane. Pass to Clark. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. No luck on that one. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Anthony outside. And here's Wagner. And Caro outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He gets to the line a lot. Bancaro knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Paulo Bancaro. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Anthony in the post. Pounded by Morant. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 9 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The open shot, Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
One of the smoother strokes you'll see Morant. This man's got a nice jumper.
Anthony, the pass to Bancaro. A minute 15 left in the first. Isaac finds Bancaro. Here's Bane. Back to Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
And Carroll drives. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
He put a little flair on that that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Clark. Smart outside. Back to Clark. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Bane. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Isaac for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Down low. Here's Bane. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And stolen by Clark. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
In transition, here they come. Here's Clark. No good off the glass. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Three-pointer, Anthony again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Here's the pick. Morant using his speed. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Anthony's got 14 points.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Morant looking around, pass to Clark, and there's the call on Ben Carroll. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Second team foul.
Isaac outside.
Number 20, Markel Fultz.
The kick out to Ben Carroll. There's the triple, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Ben Carroll let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Rose is checked in for Memphis.
Second team foul.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in.
Number 23,
Outside Bane. Clark with a screen on Fultz. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jackson. Smart outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jackson. Over Wagner. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Suggs with the bucket.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Outside Bain. Pass to Clark. They need this. And again, Memphis no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Carroll with a screen on Rose. Fultz. That one's good for 2. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Orlando has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Here's Wagner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Clark. Jackson, the screen. To the paint. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
And Carroll with a screen on Smart. Suggs, the pass to Fultz. Wagner with it. Back to Fultz. Here's Suggs, defended by Smart, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Here's Rose, yet to see a basket. Pass to Bain, and now we've got an intentional foul. And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in. Timeout called, the Magic. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Jackson on the wing, over Banchero. Jackson can't get it to go.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play at the line for the Magic.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
26 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Kennard. Back to Rose. Kennard on the wing. Inside. Shot clock at 5. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Here's Houston. No good on the shot. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Luke Kennard. He's out there with Ja Morant. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. Here's Wagner. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Good, and the setup by Morant. Smart has got 5 points.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Pass to Isaac, up and over Kennard, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Kennard, left side. The 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Anthony against Morant. Isaac with a screen on Clark. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Anthony in the post, defended by Smart, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The first free throw is good, and Anthony drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Outside Morant, driving it down.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. He's got 15. Kicks it out to Kennard. Good, and the setup by Morant. Kennard's got 6 points.
If anybody has questions why John Morant went 2nd overall in 2019, it's his ability to move the ball and create hoops for not only himself, but others.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And out of bounds, the Grizzlies will take it. Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Morant, the pass to Smart. Back to Morant. For the tie. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Cole Anthony.
A great score, and Morant showing his poise on that shot.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in, and that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. The 3, here's Harris. The putback. It's good on the putback. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Morant, the pass to Kennard. Now Jackson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Orlando calls timeout.
Magic timeout. Attention fans, now on the court is your next squad. Get wild and let them hear it.
Wagner's checked in for Houston. 1:46 left in the third. From deep, Bain. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Fultz. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Smart. Bain with a screen on Wagner. Here's Smart. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Here's Carter, and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
He does not get the second one. Memphis has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Smart finds Bain. Jackson with a screen on Harris. To the middle. Harris against Jackson. Off target at the rim.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Clark. Smart, a screen on Carter. To the paint. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harris on the wing. Carter, a screen on Smart. Here's Harris. Gets to the corner and hits it. Harris has got his first bucket in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies making a change here. "15 seconds left in the third quarter here. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. A nice shot by Houston. Houston's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs shooting it well in the league, too.
Timeout called. Memphis. Here's Kennard. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the game's still closely contested as we end the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Banchero. And it's Houston in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. A nice shot by Houston.
And what a savvy play by Banchero. He runs the pick and roll to create for another guy.
Jackson, the screen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Houston, and it's Isaac in for Ingles. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach telling their team this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Orlando leading. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Launches it from deep. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Morant. Bane's got 5 points in the quarter. Orlando's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Three-pointer Anthony. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Kicks it out to Bane. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Jackson, the screen. And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the long J. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Anthony with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And that one good.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Morant on the... Oh, wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming. This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Anthony finds Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Morant, the pass to Bane. To tie it up, here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Banchero driving hard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
And the basket by Bane.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Isaac, guarded by Bane. Isaac with a screen on Clark. Back to Isaac. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Isaac's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Oh, a bomb from John.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Clark grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Anthony with a bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Anthony against Morant. Isaac with a screen on Morant. And Caro outside. Clock at 6. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Here's Clark. Count it! And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. The teardrop. The shot off that time. Morant with a defensive effort. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Bain. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
Wagner with a screen on Smart. The 3 from Suggs. Unable to get that one.
Is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Now here's Morant. Some solid defense from Hart.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
And Randall throws it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Great for a franchise like Memphis.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Runs in the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Brunson, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Smart, wide open, he fired. It's good from long range.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
No question. He is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor. It is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Morant looking around. He can't hit that time. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And here's Brunson outside. It's Hart on the wing. It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
Bain with the screen on Anunoby. And Morant throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Brunson, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson with a clean look. Drills it from outside. Brunson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Knicks. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 3.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson's checked in. New York leading by 3. Pass to Hart. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Brunson. Plays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 8.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Here's Morant with the drive, and then Morant slams it in.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Randall with the bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Takes it inside, and it's in there. 13 points in the game.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Outside Jackson. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the Knicks breaker dance crew. Let's make some noise for your Knicks breaker dance crew.
Here's Kennard. That one wide left.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
And guys, they've done a great job beating their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Randall no good. Memphis trailing here. Outside, Bain to the inside. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
They set the pick, and here's Brunson outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 16 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Jackson. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Brunson the pass to Achua. Tipped away. Hart with it. We've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's Hart on the wing. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Here's Brunson. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, He'll shoot 3.
And he sinks the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Brunson finds Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
33.
Morant against Anunoby. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Inside. Jackson with it. Now defended by Randall. Morant against Anunoby. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Took him no time at all on that one. Brunson's got 21 in the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Three-pointer. Outside for Randall. Achua, the pass to Randall. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
A different look for New York. Hartenstein's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jalen Brunson. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for John Morant. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Stretching the floor now. Bogdanovich can hurt defenses from there.
And it's Rose with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 2. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against New York. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
Burks, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. Good on the second free throw. Here's Hart. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Burks kicks to Hart. Bogdanovich with a screen on Bain.
A guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on him.
The Grizzlies trail by 3.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Rose passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your Knicks Breaker Dance crew. Show them some love.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Takes it off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Up in time. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer ties it up. And they'll go to the break the way we started, dead even.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Hartenstein is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Hart against Kennard. Pass to DiVincenzo. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's New York.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
Memphis moving it around. Morant kicks to Smart. A 3-ball. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Smart. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Up top, Anunoby. Here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Clark. To the paint. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The Knicks with the lead. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And there's some thunder from Bogdanovich.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record and crew.
For the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Then for the Grizzlies, Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Kennard. The Knicks leading by 3. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And that one, good. Anunoby's got 6.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Jackson misses.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And it's an 8-point Knicks lead.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Randall finds Brunson. Outside for Randall. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now here's Morant. He's got 26. And then Morant slams it in.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
On the wing, Jackson from outside the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Smart against Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Randall against Clark. And Randall throws it down.
Randall with massive improvement over last year and can beat you in so many ways that he has confidence in now. What a flood.
Bain, good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 10.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Brunson. Here he goes. That one goes. Count it. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
That's good from Morant. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's DiVincenzo. And Randall throws it down.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Poked away. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Knicks out front, up 5. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Bain in at the point guard. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Luke Kennard. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Bain sets the screen for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Randall, a screen on Smart. Runs in the pass to Randall. That 3 off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. The 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Hart, the pass to Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. And Anunoby slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with the
Look at that.
And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Here's Brunson. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
He'll shoot 3.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous play is over
to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Your next breaker, Spurs.
And he makes the first.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Here I call it funky. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And yes, it's good.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Smart against Brunson. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Anunoby against Morant. Takes a three. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jump, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Down low, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
First one falls for.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant kicks to Bain. To the middle. Here's Smart. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Assist from
7 points for Marcus Smart.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Randall a screen on Bain. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
Josh Hart at the line. He'll shoot 3.
No good on the second free throw. He manages to convert the third one.
And 1 out of 3 at the line. That won't get it done. He's lucky to have made it a 2-possession game.
And Morant throws it down.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Morant drives in, and that one drops for him.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Anunoby, good.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
It's Morant. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Outside, Dane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Brunson kicks to Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Smart against Brunson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Morant against Randall. To take the lead.
And that was almost a block. Still getting and taking a technical there is the last thing we want to do. The opposite of smart basketball. And in a tight game like this, a technical can be a killer. And he made sure he took advantage of the opportunity there at the line.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
It falls!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
It's Morant in the corner. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Yes!
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Smart against Brunson.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment. That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3. Stolen by Smart. Count!
And for people who would like to see Smart take fewer threes, that
Floor tonight. What do you expect when there's this much experience out there?
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, then it's Julius Randle, and it's Brunson in at the point.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's George. Out to Leonard. Five to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
And Brunson, here we go. And there it is for him.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. It's a three-point game. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Outside Anunoby. Randle a screen on Harden. Anunoby for three. And again, New York with the triple.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Bogdanovic. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist from Brunson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
A minute 58 left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. Pass to George. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Knicks basketball.
DiVincenzo against Powell. Now here's Brunson. DiVincenzo with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. 3-point lead. Harden with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Shot from the wing. The offensive rebound.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Anunoby a screen on Tucker. There's Bogdanovic with the three. Hits the three-pointer. Bogdanovic has got 5 points.
Boy, you love to see Bogdanovic stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Powell sets a screen. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And yep, it's good.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Harden against DiVincenzo, and it's in there. 10 points for him.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Anunoby, a screen on Powell. For three, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Leonard, it's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Right side, Anunoby. Brunson passes to Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Brunson finds Bogdanovic.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Here's Harden. Some solid defense from Brunson. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the floor for New York, we've got OG Anunoby. Julius Randle out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Tucker against Bogdanovic. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Powell. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And it's New York scoring again.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Harden. And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Powell outside. Back to George. Inside. And slam dunk by Tucker.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Bogdanovic, that's good. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another three.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Back to DiVincenzo. Yes, And a nice assist from Brunson. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Drills it from deep.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest, or good night.
Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. Launches a three. The kick out to Brunson. Picked by Bogdanovich. From deep. Paul George pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. And the jam by George.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. They set the pick. Three-pointer. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Down low. Here's Tucker. Drops in the layup for 2.
Oh, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
And neither side willing to give an inch. This game has gone back and forth.
And then Harden with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Timeout called, the Clippers.
Now on the court is your hot
The Knicks with the lead. Now here's Randall. No points yet. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's OG Anunoby in for Burks.
The motor of Russell Westbrook is absolutely amazing. This guy stays with his shot even through the tough contact.
Achua's checked in for Robinson. And that one falls for Westbrook. Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade. but 2 and 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Off target from outside. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Anunoby a screen on Tucker, and they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Tice sets a screen. George for 3, sinks it from distance. George has got 7 points.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
From the high post, Tice grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. George feels it out a bit. Tice a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Well, one of the most difficult things to guard in the NBA is the pick and roll. And Paul George is so adept at creating in those opportunities.
Hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's George. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside, DiVincenzo. A nice shot by McBride. And it's a 3-point New York lead.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Leonard's checked in for Tice. Coffey comes in for Tucker. And it's James Harden in for George. Here's Harden. Shoots over Randall. And the Clippers miss again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Brunson driving. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, how about that conversion by Jalen Brunson? This has become a staple of his game.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
On the wing, Burks. Now covers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Hart. Right side, Brunson. Here he goes. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Westbrook against Hart. Out to Leonard. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. trailing by 8. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
And he's good on the second. Now a timeout called by New York. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Westbrook. For the Knicks, Bogdanovich has checked in for Hart. OG Anunoby comes in for Burks. And it's DiVincenzo in for McBride. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Brunson, banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
George against Anunoby. Back to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 19 points.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Anunoby for 3. On target from range.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
With 1 on the clock. And that one drops for him. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Knicks leading by 8. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Fast break, New York. Bogdanovich from long range. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, there's a smooth efficiency to the jump shooting ability of Bojan Bogdanovich. What a knockdown shot.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Tucker with a screen. George for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Brunson on the drive. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Drives to the hoop. And George with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Randle outside. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Here's George, the shake. And it's good on the layup. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better. Inside.
And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Anunoby. And the Knicks lead by 13. George passes to Tucker. Connects from downtown.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. George with a steal. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And that's going to bring a coach's challenge. Even if it's not a critical call, they want to make sure the officials got it right.
We see this call disputed a lot. It's a hard one to get right. With that much action around the rim, it's tough to see.
At least it gives the officials the chance to look as close as they can.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And you know, they just didn't have clear-cut evidence needed to overturn the call. That one will stand.
Well, you can't fault them for asking for the review. With points at stake, you don't want there to be a gray area on basket interference.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for New York. Randall on the screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson passes to Bogdanovic.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league, Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
Pass to George. Back to Leonard. Leonard going in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And here's Bogdanovic. Randall on the screen. This one for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George outside. 1:02 left in the fourth. Knocks down the triple. Now just a 5-point New York lead.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Great answer from Brunson.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a three of their own.
George passes to Tucker. Here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden finds Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from three. Brunson's got 39.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. George a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to George. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. Bojan Bogdanovic picks one up.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop him.
He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that trims the lead to 6. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Brunson. Randall a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. Off target with the shot.
Bench is a big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Here's Harden into the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Outside, Russell. James kicks to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Hard last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent. And that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give L.A. a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
And here's George. After Rui Hachimura gets his shot to go from deep.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
And there's the pass to Russell. Back to James. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tice with the ball. He's picked up by James. Tucker a screen. George passes to Tice. To the paint. And Tice throws it down.
Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
Leonard against James. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Harden. Outside for George. Back to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Feeds it to George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George. Clippers leading by 6. He kicks it to Harden. Here's the screen. Back to George. From past the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Now, here is Russell. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Back to Harden. Releases from 15, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Harden with the nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
James finds Hachimura. Good on the triple. Hachimura's got 8 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Leonard with the bucket.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Russell against George. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Russell. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Man, what a nice read, boy. Exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell.
Second team. Now into the lineup, your Lakers.
And George kicks it to Tucker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Three-pointer. Here's Harden. Here's George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Reeves. It's up a 3. Doesn't go for him. And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if
At the buzzer! Wow. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Klopp's in the layup for 2. Harden's got 6.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
It's Russell with the drive. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
George dishes to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Clock at 6. The 3. The rebound by the Lakers. LeBron left side. Hachimura finds Davis and is going to get whistled for that foul. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3 like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the three-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
Russell passes to LeBron. And here's Reddish. He has yet to score.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Harden surveying the D. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. That one drops for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Tice finds Leonard. Lets it go with the three. And Davis pulls it down. Lakers trail by 5. 3-on-3. Russell with a wide open look. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Russell's got 17.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
And the Clippers call time here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Taurean Prince comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. Trains the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to James. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
You know what time it is? T-shirt time.
The Lakers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Prince. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Prince has got his first bucket in this one.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
George against LeBron. George sets a screen for Westbrook. Back to George. The kick out to Westbrook. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here's Prince, and Prince with the jam.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Leonard with a screen on James. George dishes to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
41.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the center position. Westbrook up top, guarded by Prince. Westbrook kicks to George. Pass to Tice. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Tice has got 11 points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hand that he does.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Pass to Tucker, beyond the arc. It's not going to go for him. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron gathering speed. Reeves gets the bucket.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
LeBron against George. And George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
He is almost money when it comes to finishing in close. Nice bucket there to increase the lead.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And foul on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, I said it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and
The ruling on the floor stands.
people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Prince, and it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Paul George. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. And he gets it to go. Russell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Russell gets it to go.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
The 3 from Harden. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
James sets the screen for Russell. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, you got to admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
Russell fires away from way outside. Again, Russell missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Reddish has got 5 points so far.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Harden outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. They grab their own miss. Harden the pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 7.
And got to chase Leonard off that three-point line or he will bury.
Outside for Davis. Driving to the basket.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
And the basket by Harden.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Leonard looking around. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Here's James. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hachimura. And there's D'Angelo. Russell. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. Russell against George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
George looking over the floor. Kicks it to Tucker. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Russell against George. Outside Russell. Down low. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
George passes to Harden. They set the screen. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
And the Lakers call time here. The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Fans, give a big round of applause to your local union.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
And George kicks it to Tucker. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
And it's Hachimura penetrating.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Tice finds George. And here's Tucker. Clock at 4. Tucker a screen. And it's George missing. Lakers trail by 4. The drive by LeBron. Davis dishes to Russell. Davis with a screen on George. Deep 2 from Russell. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Here's Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Russell against George. And it's Murray in the corner. Off target from three-point range.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Leonard, the pass to George. Over Russell. Again, the Clippers.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
James with it. Leonard picks him up. Russell looking around. And it's Murray in the corner. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
James, no good. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. A three from Leonard. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Leonard with a screen on James. George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and didn't.
Oh, a big move by LeBron.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Kicks it out to Harden. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup, your Lakers.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harden, that's good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And the 3-ball is good.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
George against James. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now George.
Los Angeles foul. Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in. And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
From deep, James. They get it back.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the
tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. Hachimura outside. Outside for Davis. Shot blocked. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. So it's Orlando now. Here's Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Now here's Russell. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, BA. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run. You want the highest percentage look? LeBron at the rim. That'll do it.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here is James. Now Reddish. Hachimura outside. And it's off from three-point range. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Russell against Anthony. Pass to Banchero. Takes a three. Drops in the three. Banchero's got 7.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch-and-shoot ability is a weapon.
Russell finds Davis. With the crossover, and Russell with the lay-in. Russell's got his second basket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Anthony, here we go. Wagner for 3. Russell with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Hachimura. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
You know, a mix of power and agility helps Suggs beat the interior coverage.
Oh, sweet move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Magic now. Wagner, left side. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Now Banchero. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Russell deciding where to go with it. To the inside. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist by Russell.
That's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball. And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
Here's Russell after the basket by Orlando. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Smitty is the ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
They're so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Wagner. Oh, he goes up! High for the two-handed slam!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Russell from outside nails it from beyond the arc. Russell's got 9.
So crafty off the dribble. Russell stops on a dime and gets the separation he needs.
The 3 from Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac for 3. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the basket by Hachimura.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Here's Anthony. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
27 seconds left in the first. Russell up top. He's got 9. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Off the bounce, AD has all options available to him, using the entire court as his canvas to create.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Reddish covering. Gets it off. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen. And here's Banchero. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me. Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Wagner finds Isaac. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. The 3 from Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Isaac. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Anthony gets the 3 ball to go. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
The 3 from Banchero. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers trail. Outside Reddish. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Reeves. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Reeves has got 7.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Wagner with a screen. Back to Anthony, to the paint. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, a little exclamation point. Hachimura sets a screen. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Here's Wagner. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. And now a 10-point Magic lead. Out to James. Outside Davis. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Yet another big man who's added the range. AD is now deadly from all three levels.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
BA, I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Lakers call timeout. The Magic making a switch here.
Timeout.
Substitution on the court. Los Angeles timeout.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. To the middle. Davis, that's good. Davis has got 5. 5 points now in the quarter.
So tough to contain Anthony Davis inside. That's his office.
Pass to Banchero. And it's blocked by Davis. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's LeBron. And it's James with the jam.
If you're the defense, you have to get back. LeBron, a monster out in the open court.
Banchero with a screen on Russell. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Hachimura finds James. Out to Hachimura. Russell with the ball. Fires from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. 19 seconds left in the first half. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Left side Fultz. Wagner for 3. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit that shot.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. All right, stick around. We'll be right we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Here's Suggs. Anthony right side. Just 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's both from the stripe.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Russell against Wagner. Russell attacking. Good work there as it goes. Russell's got 14.
Yeah, a high-profile scorer since high school. I mean, you have to be impressed with Russell's ability to generate points.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Russell. And Caro outside. Back to Wagner. The kick out to Bancaro. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
A guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
James with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
The defense hanging all over LeBron James. He takes the opportunity and he scores.
Fultz into the lane. The 3 from Bancaro. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. 17 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
He anticipates and jumps. Oh, Suggs took it away easily.
Left side, Russell. Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. And Davis with the block. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Fultz finds Isaac. Fultz with it. Hachimura covering. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Down by 12. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well," right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Here's Isaac. Uses the glass on the layup. Isaac's got 6.
And he's a strong man. Isaac so physical getting to the bucket.
Now here's Russell. Defense right on him. Davis, the pass to James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Suggs. Reddish covering. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yet calling for it, Banchero with the answer tray.
Out to Hachimura. James outside with 4 on the clock. That shot missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Orlando calls timeout.
For the 407. Timeout, Orlando. And your Magic Youth and Speed. It's your Magic Youth and Speed.
Here's Houston. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the 3rd. And so it's the Orlando Magic in a good situation, up by 13 points to close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Anthony, the pass to Wagner, sinks the tray. And the Magic lead by 16.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
First team foul.
On defense, the Magic. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. From outside the arc. The shot by Reeves, no good. Well, Orlando shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers with some changes. James is checked in for Vanderbilt. Reddish comes in for Prince. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. Hachimura finds James. To the inside. It's stolen by Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner, left side. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Here's James. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. For 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from Pete.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Russell. Wagner outside to the wing, right side. Banchero against Davis. Pass to Isaac. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Isaac's got 9 points now in the second half. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Magic.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
He drops it from range.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Banchero with a screen on Russell. Jacks up a 3, and Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 27 points. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Russell from outside. Rebound by the Magic.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Cole Anthony.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 30. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell.
For the 407.
Here's Reeves. No good on the quick 3. Banchero with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. The 3 is up. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Here's Reeves. Over Suggs. Outside Reddish. From behind the arc. And the 3-pointer goes.
Beautiful rhythm off the catch. Cam is a well-coordinated athlete who looks fluid in everything he does.
Now here's Anthony.
teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Isaac outside. Anthony against Morant. Shots good by Anthony.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living. And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
And there it is for him.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside, Payne. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Smart.
Smart move by Banchero, using the pump fake to get the defender off balance.
Good on both. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Morant scanning the floor. Outside, Payne for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while, Morant. This man is in full control of the offense.
Here's Anthony. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Smart with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Suggs throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Banchero has screened for Anthony. Inside. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. And it's 6 points for Paolo Banchero. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
And here's Banchero. After the three-pointer from Desmond Bane.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Banchero a screen on Bane. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 5. Wagner from long range. Rebounded by Jackson. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Offensive rebound. Jackson off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
Wagner has screen on Morant. To the inside. And Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 13.
Let me just say this, you're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Clark is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And slam dunk by Smart.
Not settling for the layup. Once Smart has the rim in his sights, he is clear for takeoff.
Banchero is screen for Anthony. Isaac right side. Passes to Suggs. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. And it's 6 points for Jalen Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Banchero is screen for Anthony. He feeds it to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero finds Isaac. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Clark with a wide open look. And another basket for Memphis.
And this is why so many were high on Clark there. Love seeing him be aggressive.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And the pass to Anthony. Banchero with the screen. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Banchero's got 5 points now this quarter.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Morant with it, picked up by Suggs. Morant passes to Bain. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Rose is checked in for John Morant. And a switcher also for Orlando. Fultz is checked in. The Magic trail by 7.
And the feeling is with Fultz, tremendous potential. Could be one of those game-changing type point guards who scores and passes with ease.
The Magic shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside, Bain takes it inside, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And you love to see Rose operating as a playmaker first and foremost.
Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Jackson. And Caro trains the three-pointer. And Caro's got 16.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Bain looking around. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Inside. Banchero against Clark. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Magic shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Magic, Markelle Fultz.
And so Fultz nails them both. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. Bain against Wagner. Offensive rebound. A kick out to Bain. Wagner against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Clark outside. Rebound by the Magic. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Bain. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Fultz. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You just can't allow Fultz to get around you. He's effective at using his handle to kind of maneuver around the defense.
Rose kicks to Williams. Here's Black. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front, leading by just 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Here's Anthony. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Morant throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Shots good by Anthony.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Smart with this screen on Wagner. To the middle. Nice shot by Smart.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Anthony down low, guarded by Morant, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Joe Ingles comes in for Franz Wagner. And Harris subbed in for Isaac. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Timeout called the Grizzlies. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Some changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in for Ja Morant. Banchero is screen for Anthony. Harris drives in, and it's good, 2 points. And the Magic lead by 4.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Rose passes to Baines. Down low, Suggs with the steal. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
And Suggs throws it down.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Outside, Smart from downtown. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Ingles with a screen on Rose. So they foul intentionally. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Orlando.
13. And for the Magic.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Banchero outside. The dish now to Harris. Banchero, a screen on Bain. And here's Harris from the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. Pass to Jackson. To the right side. On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Banchero. Bain, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And how about Suggs' willingness to sacrifice? He takes the foul, but ensures the shot's able to get off.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Bain sets the screen for Rose. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson, and it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. Then for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Joe Ingles, and Isaac subbed in for Gary Harris.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Here's Morant, and the layup is good. Morant's got 23 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Fultz looking around. Here's Isaac. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Now here's Morant for three. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done it. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game. Almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Smart. Then there's John Morant. And it's Kennard in at the two-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Banchero, a screen on Morant. Out to Anthony. Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
And a beautiful crossover there. Morant's got 25 points.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Anthony. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Morant kicks to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
You love how
each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what... instituted. Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gary Harris, who's checked in for the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Orlando, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. The three from Anthony. Offensive rebound. Here's Harris, driving in, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
2 shots. Previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Morant outside. Driving the lane. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando leading by 13. Launches a three. Here's Anthony. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And that one's good. Morant.
Shows great imagination offensively. Morant, so many tricks up his sleeve.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Orlando.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cole Anthony.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Morant. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Stolen by Smart. Morant with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 32 points in the game. Anthony against Morant. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Anthony's shot is off. Here's Smart. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Anthony with it.
very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the 2. And it's Randle with the jam.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And that one's good for Brunson.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Morant.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the runway, and he let it rip.
Nice. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Now here's Brunson. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Brunson passes to Randle. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randle stays on the ground in this catch-and-shoot situation and looks fluid.
Morant against Anunoby. Outside Bane. It's stolen by Hart. Pass to Brunson. Randle, a screen on Bane. And here's Brunson from the arc. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 5 now.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Smart.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Anunoby against Morant. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And that one's good for Brunson.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Morant against Anunoby. And it's Morant off the drive. Morant with the slam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And he drives in. And it's Randle with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Jackson surveying the D. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Brunson against Smart. Randle, the pass to Anunoby. Randle, a screen on Morant. Anunoby for 3. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. The 3 ball. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Morant.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Shot clock at 5. Hart passes to Achiuwa. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
The Grizzlies have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Here's Bain, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Randall, good.
I'd like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Memphis trailing here. Morant into the lane.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
New York has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in first.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Shoots over Morant, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
Play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against...
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Knicks out in front. They lead by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Smart and it's small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand for
every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices. And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Morant against Anunoby. Morant, the pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Down low, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Brunson surveys. Pass to Hart. Randall on the screen. Hart against Bain. Hart passes to Randall. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on him.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Pass to Smart. There's the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart, able to strike from beyond the arc.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Smart against Brunson. He shoots. Another one falls for New York.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 2. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
The kick out to Brunson. And he'll draw the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It'll be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bane's got 10.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Morant.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Bane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Josh Hart.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The first one falls. So for the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Brunson. New York has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Bogdanovic with a screen on Rose. Burks passes to Bogdanovic. Inside, here's DiVincenzo, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You can see the coaching staff trusts Bogdanovic. They're confident that he's going to make the right play.
And it's Jackson on the take. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Achua with a screen. Pass to Burks. A minute 20 left in the first half. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. From outside the arc, the shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Coach is wanting Luke Kennard to get aggressive with his shots. That's a nice catch and shoot.
Achua with a screen on Rose. Burks passes to Hart. Back to Burks. Burks a screen on Jackson. Bogdanovic from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And Kennard saw the opening, got up there, and really threw it down.
Picked by Bogdanovic. 29 seconds left in the second. Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes it inside. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Kennard passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And passes like that demonstrate just how much Kennard is a team-oriented player.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Let's go with a 3. And the Knicks, another 3. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front, up 3. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
On the floor for New York, we've got Bojan Bogdanovic. He's out there with Achua. Alec Burks is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. Misses from close range. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Memphis. It's a three-point game. Smart outside. Offline with a three. New York has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Burks against Jackson. Fires the three. And that one's good. Burks for three. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Jackson with a screen on Burks. Here's Kennard. Here's Jackson. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Jackson's got 6.
And just a forceful play by Jackson. Clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Pass to Bogdanovic. And again, New York with the triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Kennard on the wing, defended by Burks. Jackson outside. Down low. Oh, it's stolen away. DiVincenzo with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. Here's Burks, and he jams it home with authority.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jackson. Bain comes in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Randall comes in for Bogdanovic. OG Anunoby's checked in for Burks. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Randall is screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall! With the jam.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And it's Randall with the jam.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play from Randall to take over.
Here's Clark. There's the drive. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Clark's gotten his first points in this one.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Hartenstein a screen. The three, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson a screen on Morant. Here's Anunoby. And it's New York with another. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Bain. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant attacking the D head-on.
Boy, Morant is a gamer. Sinking that one right through contact.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. For the Knicks, Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo, and it's Burks in for Brunson. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Randall, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Smart against Burks. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Morant against Anunoby. From deep Payne. That shot no good. New York has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And that one misses. Timeout call. Memphis. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
So both teams changing it up here. Nine seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson. And it's Jackson in it to 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
For a good call, you have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Jackson. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And the Grizzlies with possession here, trailing by 8. Here's Morant. Goes back up, kicks it out to Kennard. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Clock at 6. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. From deep, they get it back. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Randall. Another one falls for New York.
Now you can see the touch and the improvement in that touch right there.
Here's Morant. Can't hit that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Morant against Brunson. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Jackson. Hart from long range. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Brunson passes to Randall. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Timeout call, Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
Allie, thank you. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Brunson passes to Hart. Achua with a screen. Brunson assertive on the take. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Knicks lead by 15.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Achua finds Hart. Here's Brunson. Hart with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Here's Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And look at those moves in the post and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Here's Brunson. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Morant looking for an opening. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Brunson against Smart. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's New York. They're on a 16-6 run.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Julius Randle.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Basket counts. And the Knicks lead by 18.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Man, the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Hard against Bain. To the paint. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Bain. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Way to capitalize.
The NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the 2 guard.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Anunoby against George. To the paint, just 5 on the clock. And then Leonard with the dunk.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Now here's Brunson. No good on the triple. Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their 99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
Powell kicks to George. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. George. And George with the stuff.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The shot by George, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 5 points so far. Here's Brunson with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shoots the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
George against Anunoby. And George kicks it to Tucker. Now Harden. Now the feed to George. And George with the stuff.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here is Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Leonard against Brunson. Passes it to Anunoby. And here is DiVincenzo. Bogdanovic finds Anunoby. The score now all even. Anunoby's got 6 points.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby's really coming along as a shooter.
Outside, George fires for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Oh.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Off target from outside. Anunoby against Harden. Anunoby passes to Brunson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for L.A. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Paul George. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Powell in at the 3. Harden kicks to George. To the inside. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got his first basket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
For 3. George, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Here's Harden. He's got 6. George with a screen on DiVincenzo. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Brunson the pass to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Brunson. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Shot clock at 6. Brunson kicks to Randle. Bogdanovich passes to Brunson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
And here's George for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 17.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical emoji, Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Here's Harden, drives to the hoop, and Harden with the stuff.
some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Harden. Outside for George. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. That one good for 2. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Down low, Anunoby. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 10 points for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
George with the ball. Now defended by Randall. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Bogdanovich left side. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 12.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. From deep, Brunson, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now, I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Jalen Brunson out there with Alec Burks. Then it's OG Anunoby. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Randall in at the power forward position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
This guy is just relentless. Russell Westbrook is a handful to deal with.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in. That one misses. Inodorus looking at Precious Achiuwa. He brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achiuwa might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Brunson kicks to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson sets a screen for Hart. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And so Powell will bring it up for LA. A 2-point game. Hart against Westbrook. And that one is good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
How confidently is Russell Westbrook pulling the trigger off the screen? This guy understands how to take advantage.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Now the pass to Achua. Hard against Westbrook. Hard. That's good.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Tice with a screen on Anunoby. Intercepted. Hart wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. Hart's got 5.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
We know you want
For the Knicks, Dante DiVincenzo comes in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George. Harden against DiVincenzo. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Burks the pass to Achua. Burks kicks to Randall. Out to the right wing. And here's Burks. And again, New York with the triple.
Now, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Westbrook finds Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Here's Burks. Pass to Hart. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Randall kicks to Burks. Randall a screen on Powell. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And we have an intentional foul there. GA, wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Julius Randle. Harden scanning the floor. To the paint. Tice with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden and Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Harden. Inside. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Harden against Bogdanovich. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
DiVincenzo kicks to Hart. Burks sets a screen for Hart. And he drives in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And he's good on the three ball.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
And the Clippers call time here. So for the Knicks, Randall's checked in for Achua. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. The Clippers also changing it up. Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice, and Georgia subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And Tucker slams it in.
That's what you call an intimidating finish. Tucker's explosive leaping ability on full display, guys.
New York calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Leonard against Brunson. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 16.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
From deep Harden. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Knicks lead by 2. And well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here is Harden. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Harden. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. He dishes it to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lots of room. Knicks with the rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Brunson, here we go. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. George dishes to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. From past the arc, hits it from three-point range. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing, defended by George.
Looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Powell sets a screen for Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
George passes to Harden. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Knicks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Brunson. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
Brunson, good.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big time shot.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
For New York, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And Dill passes to Anunoby. Brunson scanning the floor. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
George against Anunoby. Back to Leonard. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game. You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden outside. A deep three from Leonard. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Brunson against George. The basket counts, and the coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
at the line,
it's tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Sharon Lou's huddle. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. And let's get this game even, guys.
Thanks, David. DiVincenzo finds Brunson. The three. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.